heroes to another episode of Elden Ring the Convergence. All right, we are back over here on our holy guy. We just finished the Fringe Folks Hero Grave. That's done. Ulcerated Tree Spirit, done. So we've completed a good chunk here. We still need to go over to Fort Height, finish his quest line, and then I think we're done. Oh, good lord, hiccups. Sorry, I was trying to eat cantaloupe real fast. But then I believe we are completely done with everything but Stormvale Castle here. So we'll end up going into the southern portion here and completing all that. Here, let's zoom out so the map will load. There we go. So that is what we are going to be working on now. We're going to go over here to Fort Height, get that all cleared out, and talk with him, and then start on Southern Caelid. Went and got my errands done this morning so we could stream all day. I forgot to move. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, whatever. I forgot to move that closer. But yeah, we should get caught back up today, I think. On everything that we had done in the previous videos before I was a bonehead and broke it. So, last episode we did go get our scythe. It's the only thing out of pocket that we did that we didn't really need to do. Just make sure that there's nothing new in there. So we did go get that. Just because we found out the first time we were streaming the Fundamentalist that the scythe actually does a ton of damage. Plus, it's got bleed. I personally like the hammer, but we don't really need the hammer, so that is what it is. But yeah, unfortunately, I was trying to download Seamless Co-op so that me and my brother could play this together. Or my friend Devin could play this together. And in the process, I accidentally deleted all of our save files. So I had to start over. But, like I said, we're actually in a better position now than we were the first time. Our stats aren't where they were, but we are easily, I think, clearing a lot better because we understand the build a lot better. So that's a plus there. I think the other big thing too is we got a lot further in the first stream. It was the same amount of time, 3 hours, but the main difference is in the first one we spent 45 minutes playing a different class. We were playing the gravity guy, and decided we didn't like the gravity guy, and so we switched to the Fundamentalist at that point. And we played for probably 45 minutes because we did the big loop-de that we normally do. And so then when we switched over to the Fundamentalist, we ran and did the same loopy. And so that probably took another 45 minutes. So we really only did about an hour and a half worth of real content the first time we streamed. Whereas this time I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do the loop. I'm going to start off by getting the wolves. I'm going to start off by getting a couple of the first graces, and then from there we're just going to book it and get things going. Like we haven't even gone over to Kaled to take out Grail, because I didn't want to waste time doing it. So, oh, come on, there we go. There's Mighty Shot, in case you guys are an archer and want Mighty Shot. We might as well try and take out this Knight Rider since he's right here. Okay. So this guy sells like all the fruits and stuff that you need to craft different things. Like these can be used for uh, poison arrows, fire arrows. I think these ones can be used for. I forget. You got crystal darts and all sorts of stuff. Oh, I tried to dodge roll that. Come on, ugly. Really? Okay. I'm going to run down this way real quick because there is a golden seed. Plus, we can go ahead and take out the Nightbird while we're here. Might as well. They are turning out to not be a challenge. There's the castle. The last stream, the only thing we hadn't done in that castle was the madness boss guy. I forget. It's something of the Shabribri is what he's called, but come on, stop missing. All right, whatever. Okay, got the sacrificial axe. So the axe is really good because I believe it's the one that gives you life. Like if we have it equipped in our offhand, instead of our finger seal, so that we can cast spells. If we were to have the sacrificial axe in our offhand, every time we kill something, we get a little bit of HP back. I think that's the item. It's either that or that one's the one that gives me FP. I can't remember off the top of my head. But there's two items that you can get. One gives you the FP, one gives you HP. There we go. Okay. Somber Stone. Sacred Tear. Oh, almost had that. We are going to run through town because right here is where you can start if you're going to do the madness character. I forget what they're called. Frenzied Zealot. No, get away from me. There we go. Ow, son of a... use this grace. Um, oh, I missed. Um, but yeah, so that's where you get the Frenzied Zealot, if that's the type of build that you're wanting to go with. So let's sit down and redo all of our stuff here. There we go. And honestly, the Frenzied Flame stuff is not bad. It does do a ton of damage. My only problem is in order for it to be effective, you need the trinket that makes you immune to madness buildup to be equipped constantly. Um, which is fine. I mean, it is what it is. But then you may have to lose another trinket in order to get the immunity to bleed or frost or sleep or poison, rot, whatever. So, you know, there's going to be trade-offs to every build, but we will find out what they are when we get to it. Boop. Now we could dual wield this scythe. I don't think I'm going to do that this time around. If I'm going to dual wield anything, it's going to be the hammers. But we use the spells on such a regular basis that dual wielding is kind of just meh. Okay. Let me grab this grace. And then... there we go. Got another Sacred Tear. We're going to run up here. This is where we get the Necromancer stuff. Which, I'll be honest, starting out the Necromancer spell-wise, not that great. There we go. The Gilded Iron Shield. We already have one of those, but, you know, never hurts. Okay. Oh. Do. Ha. Now, in the last stream, one of the things I said we could do is if it is a faith-based weapon or armor set, we are allowed to wear it, even if it's not listed in our weapons. So, like, for example, if I wanted to use a different scythe for a bit, this is a faith-based weapon. See how it has B scaling in faith? It also has B scaling in dexterity. But we could legitimately use this if we wanted to. Whereas this one over here has no faith scaling. It's in fact strength scaling. So if you're trying to do a strength build, this is a really good scythe for you. So we could use that, right? What else? Like this right here, the Erd Tree Dagger. Now, this one is different. The Erd Steel Dagger is, in fact, on our list. But you can see how it does have strength, dex, and faith requirements, but it's a faith scaling weapon. It's B tier scaling at level 1 or 0, technically. Whereas the Reduvia is actually an arcane scaling weapon. So even though it's C on arcane faith, we can't use it because it's an arc scaling. Faith stays pretty low. It starts scaling with arcane really fast. Um, ba, ba, ba. Ugh. And this is Int Faith, so this is a dual thing, but this one's the one that does FP, which means it's the snake sword that does HP. All right. And we're going to go right over here to here. I'm going to go ahead and just go into the Evergold. Let's give ourselves some more holy damage. Summon the boys. Field of damage. And there you go. In case you guys are wanting... Oh, and that's the other thing. We gotta go get the Frost Witch starting area. Okay. The Frost Witch is actually right there, that tower. And I have a feeling once we finish the Fundamentalist, I think we're going to go with a caster class like the Frost Witch. Um, just because I think that would actually be, we just bounce back and forth, do melee, then caster, melee, caster, melee, caster. Or I should say melee ranged. Because there's not that many like pure ranged classes if you think about it. All of these guys are capable of doing melee damage. They all have weapons that can be added to their repertoire that do it. So just like, for example, we just picked up the Frost Witch, right? So if I go inventory here. Hello, why won't it let me? There we go. I don't know what happened. But like for weapons, right? You have the Darkman Greatsword. If you do Ronnie's questline, you have the Frozen Needle in King's Realm Ruins in Liurnia. You have Zarmor Kor's sword in Giant Conquering Hero's Grave. Frozen Twin Shards near Albinauric Rise and Consecrated Snowfield. Zarmor Star I hit the wrong button. The Zarmor Star Mace in Caria Manor. You have the Ice Rend Hatchet, Temple Quarter. Royal Greatsword from Blade. Rhymeheart dropped by Borealis. Uh, Inir's Hammer, purchased after defeating Inir, the Ice Guardian. Snow Witch Staff, we just picked up. And the Ice Crest Shield. Or no, we didn't pick up the Snow Witch Staff. Ice Crest Shield in Caria Manor. So, like you can see, there's a ton of stuff, right? Um, so it's like, yeah. Stormcaller, right? So, Banished Knight's Greatsword, Zephyr's Blades, Gargoyle's Greatsword, or Halberd. Gargoyle, those are from the Inside Lindell. Gargoyle's Twin Blade. Duriel's Greatsword, we already have that. Axe of Godric, Eagle's Edge, Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Uh, it's great. And if we wanted to go with like just a pure spellcaster and get a little bit more damage, that blue and white wooden shield actually increases our damage. Same thing for the necromancer. So like even though they have all these runes here that give you spells, they also have like the developers went in and gave us tons of weapons we can play with for every class. All right, I gotta put all these runes and stuff up. I keep forgetting to empty my chest or stash, whatever you want to call it. We'll go with that one. That one should be good. Mm-hmm. Does this have... Oh no, this has flash of gold. Alright, so I don't have one yet. Keep that in my inventory for when we do get over there to... what's faith? And that's faith-based, so we'll keep that in the inventory too. I'll level it because primarily I just want to see if I do level that scythe, does it stay faith scaling or is it a more dex scaling weapon? Now it is that time of night where these guys don't move, so it's a good time to just come through. And you can break off a whole bunch of this stuff without worrying about it trying to smush you. There we go. But we also know that because it's not moving, if it starts to suddenly move, we've broken enough of this stuff for it to sit down. Really? There you go. And now all these ghosties should disappear. I thought, anyway. Okay. Grab that sacred tier. Guess not. Even though I made it sit down, it's still there. Alright, whatever. I thought the ghosties went away if I broke that, but it is what it is. Alright. Alright. Do I have the thing for poison? I do. I don't remember if there's really anything I need this direction. Oh, large somber stone. I think we need that for the scythe. There we go. Golden rune. Okay. Well, spiked club. That's got some decent bleed on it. Yeah, I don't think this area is gonna have anything, honestly. Oh, that's funny. There you go. Done deal. Vargas gauntlets. We need those Vargas gauntlets. I just realized, like, I according to the camera, I'm looking the wrong direction to look at my screen. All right, hold on, let me fix that because I know that's not a big deal for you guys, but that is a huge thing for me. Properties, no, not properties. Transform. I need to flip horizontal. There we go. What? What if I move that over to this side? Hmm. I seem to have messed up something because I used to have this nice, cool. Thing that would go over the channel art, but oh well. I fixed my camera. That's all I care about. Okay. Now we just have the beach, and we are good to rock and roll. We'll have, let's see. So we've got the beach that we're going to do, and then we got to come back up here to do a cave, then this guy here, and then this section's all done, and then it's just down here and over here, and then we've got the castle to the south. So we're already like breezing through this. But Southern Limgrave really doesn't have all that much to do. Like even in base game, there's not a whole lot to do. Okay. This guy has more of the stuff you can use for crafting. Blood roses are great for bleed stuff. Arteria leaf, I forget what you need those for. Yellow ember is for the chaos stuff. Just all sorts of neat things. So. Oh, what the turd. I've never had him do that before. He was not very nice to me, guys. That octopus was very mean. I must be taught a lesson. Oh, where's my runes? Inside the shack with what's his face? There we go. He was taught a very important lesson. I'm the hero, and you don't get to kill the hero. He bathed in the light. Hello, turtle. We meet again. Ooh, jump. Turtle. Okay, that one's gone, that one's gone. Good, that was my goal. And then you're gone. And you're gone. Which means you're gone, and we get the Great Turtle Shield. Da 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 da. All right. Okay, so that's all done. Now we need to do all of this. Oh, wait, no. Come on, Chris. Stop having an episode. You've got this. Okay. And I don't know why I was thinking I could get up to the cave from the witch's starting spot, but oh well. There we go. Cave's right behind that pillar there. And then we have another Erd Tree dude. If I remember correctly, this cave is relatively the same, in fact. I want to say it's exactly the same as base game. Necromancer stuff. Pick that up so it'll stop glowing everywhere I go. Yeah. This is this cave. Skeletons galore. And see, you gotta have a holy weapon or a holy enchant on a weapon in order for them to just stay permanently dead. And that's what we were missing earlier. I want to get rid of the dude that throws fire at me. And then these guys are the easiest to get rid of. Get them all hyped up to try and come get you. Blah. See? You just use the wall of fire to your advantage. Oh, it just wore off. There we go. Here we go. Ugh. All right. Let's buff up with this again. That's not what I wanted. Whoops. I was hoping he was going to backpedal since he was still in my holy field, but apparently not. Whoopsies. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. Oy vey. Get the heal up. Blade up. The consecrated ground before we go in there. Or sacred ground, rather. Dang it. Come on, 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 come on. I mean, if you're going to run away from me and stay in the field, I'm good with that too. Shimmering Rune of Necromancy. So if we were playing the Necromancer, we'd be at level 2 runes. Ah, that just went fucking everywhere. That went everywhere, dude. That's no bueno. Okay. Let's see if we can level up, get rid of some of these runes. Alright, flask. We can do that. Level up. No, I want to get this to 30 because we're gonna want it when we get our next rune. And then, so I'm gonna get this up to 30. Then we're gonna get this up to 50. Then we'll get this up to 40 and mind up to 20. That will be my goals. So, okay. Oh, whatever. I was rolling. There you go. Except for the one hit, we did good. Staff of the Avatar. I want to say that's a holy weapon, too. Yeah, it's strength faith. So technically we could wield this if we wanted to. It's a colossal weapon, though. So I don't. Okay, so that's everything now on this half. So now we're headed up and doing this half. So we'll come back over here to the merchant. Before we go do the castle in the south, we got to go talk to What's-Her-Face, which is fine. Okay. Then we're going to turn around. And alley-oop. 1, 2, and number 3. There we go. Done and done. We don't really need the memory stone right now, but we're here, so we're going to go ahead and do it. Up we go, climb that ladder. Up we go, climb that ladder. Alright. Ooh, about ran off the edge. Holy crap. It's just crazy, like, how expansive this world really is. Like, you can see mountaintops with giant stuff way over there, I believe that is. Oh, no. Oh, well, no, that might be. Yeah. That's right here. Jeez. It's insane, like, how much stuff you can really see in this world. Okay. Give me 5 runes. Oh, he was worth 70. Okay. So this is where we get the gravity guy. So if you wanted to start a gravity lord, this is where he starts. Ooh. There you go. And, ooh, I passed it. No! Give me that rune. Thank you. And anybody else want to come down? No? Alright, good. Jeez, bruh. Really? And then I sit here and through the wall. So I don't want to fight another one of those dudes. They hurt. Okay. hate when I just jump straight up while I'm trying to do a jump strike on an enemy. My guy's like, and I'm like, bro, you're supposed to be jumping forward, my guy. I proved it last time, but like even with our OP ground spell, there is absolutely no reason to try and murder all these guys. They just infinitely spawn. They give you next to no runes. But like I'll show you again. Hold on. I want my other flower. Give me that. Never mind. Bro, you ain't making it. Well, it won't hit anybody else. And I don't want to go back down there. But like you can only get like I want to say 20 or 30 runes per kill on those guys. So yeah, I mean if you want to sit here for ages, it's feasible that you could in fact get a ton of runes. Holy Blade. Ouch. There we go. That's probably the worst one to take on, but you get your Shimmering Rune of Frenzied Flame. So that's tier 2 Frenzied spells. And some, like I said, their spells get OP pretty quickly for madness. Especially since the developers of the mod made it to where enemies can actually be afflicted with madness. They do have a higher tolerance for it, but they can, in fact, be inflicted with it. I've done it. Um, the only thing I really wish they would go back in and change a little bit more is Death Blight. Like, yeah, sure, give them a little bit higher resistance to Death Blight, but I should be able to hit them with Death Blight, and it should instant kill them if I get the proc. You know what I mean? Um, they should get treated like me. If I can die from it, what's up, Go? Go Pack Go? Yeah. What class are you playing, boss? Or are you kind of just doing like an amalgamation of everything? Because like right now we're doing a run through as a fundamentalist on the Convergence mod. Okay, right up here on this tower is the strength-based ballista. Again, I don't need it, but I like to try and show people where stuff is in case you're looking for something specific. Whee! Glint Blade, or the Glint Stone Sorcerer. That's what my first playthrough we did. We beat the game in 80 hours, including DLC. We started as a Glintstone Sorceress, And we ended up being what I called a curse god. We primarily was using every debuff you get from every class. So this time around, and all my future runs that I'm going to be doing, we're only allowed to use one class along with any of their scaling gear. So, like, I'm doing a fundamentalist, so they're faith based. So I can use anything that is faith scaling weapons, armor that gives me faith increases, and stuff like that. Because otherwise, I'll revert. It's like the stealth archer in Skyrim, right? Like once you find a build that's just OP, you kind of always want to go back to it. The curse god is really powerful because it's just run in, curse everything, run around for a little while, it dies, rinse repeat. So that's a huge variety. Oh yeah. Okay. That was a lot easier than I anticipated. And there we go. You know what we don't have? Let's see. Don't care about bleed right now. We can put that on. And then we can put this on and we can put this on. There we go. I'll tell you, I don't know if they changed um, how Faith behaves against bosses, but this guy has been so overpowered. It's not even funny. Bleed proc. There we go. And there's the shimmering rune of gravity. But I mean, yeah, it's late game. I have no idea, but I can tell you, it is surprisingly overpowered right now. And then on top of that, um, like this is not even the best faith weapon we can get access to, according to our list. Um, like we still like I could do the halberd, but I'm not going to. The Halo Scythe is supposed to be the best one we can get until we get to the Golden Order Greatsword. But I'm gonna eventually try all of these. Like in our last playthrough, before I accidentally deleted it, we did have the Hammer of Virtue, which we'll be getting here shortly, and that thing was actually pretty overpowered too, um, because it had so much stance break. Um, and then as far as spells go, we weren't really running into anybody that was having issues with it. I started as Gravity, then went to Glint. I didn't like how Gravity pulled enemies towards me. Um, so the Gravity to me feels like it's supposed to be a spell blade type build where you're using spells to draw in enemies and then start punishing them with blades. There is one spell that I really like from the Gravity though, and it creates a giant field, and spells don't affect you because they'll get pushed. They'll basically get diverted. So it's pretty neat spell. There is one that is a increase to your armor. The downside to that one is it makes you move really freaking slow. So I personally don't like that one. But it's got its uses. Like there's some really nifty spells in gravity. Ow. You're done. Okay. Um, but yeah, I mean, I've not played every class, but I have gotten pretty far using different spells and whatnot. I will say the most unique mechanically is the Dragon Cultist. Not only does it have some of the most powerful weapons you can get, just period, um, but the way you can enhance spell damage by first using a different spell to gain charges and then using a bigger spell to use up said charges is phenomenal. Like just that alone as a caster is unique. Um, that okay. Now this is the one with the misbegottens and that stupid archer in it. Yeah, I'll eventually get to the point where I do all of the classes too. Um, it's just, oh yeah, yeah. Being able to do infinite larval tears is great. Come on, stupid archer. I need you to get way closer so I can hit you with my field. Oh, there we go. Really? All right. You get to live for now, misbegotten. Now, right now, my friend and I are working on an archery build because in most iterations of the game, it's not viable. Archery just is not a viable way to play. But they added a new item that makes it to where you have essentially infinite arrows. So what we're trying to test out is it's like, okay, so if I have infinite arrows, can I equip a bow and a crossbow with said infinite arrows? And then my crossbow has this type of damage arrow and that type of damage arrow, and my bow has two other ailment damage arrows. How effective is that at being able to apply statuses, right? Oh, no, I did not remember the big guy. There we go. So yeah, that's what me and him are working on right now. Um, And once I get that set, if I can get that kind of a build set, that will probably actually be our next playthrough. Will be the marksman, um, just because I think it would be neat to do that. Yeah. Who is that? Yeah. There is a weapons calculator for this version of the game. I think it's this version. It's this or Reforged. It may be Reforged that I'm thinking of for the calculator. Um, but here's the thing: is like, yeah, you may have a weapon that's got a higher AR, but if you swing slower than I do, and I'm only doing 20 points less than you per swing, but I can swing a lot faster than you, typically I can out DPS you. So AR is not 100% the best thing that you want. What you need is a good mix of AR and speed. Now, is this the Crystallians? Who is this? Oh, it's big guy. Okay. Like, that's my issue with colossal weapons, right? Colossal weapons hit like a dang truck, but they attack so freaking slow and use so much stamina that I just don't. Ooh, okay. That was a bad one on me. Um, I just I can't stomach colossal weapons. Like this scythe almost gets to the point where I'm like, no, I'm gonna go do something else. You know what I mean? Because like this is almost too slow for me. Almost, not quite. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, man. That was that was something. Okay. Um that's that's everything there. So, yep, now we just have the castle. All right, let's go talk to Gurley so we can get her quest going. And then we get to go do the castle. Come on. Deliver the deliver the letter to my dad who don't care. Um in retail DLC, it was frustrating the first time I went out there. Um because it's like I had a solid build. Like I was able to get to new game plus like 6, I think, with the build that I had been running. So I went with the same build and went into the DLC at just new game, and by the time I got there, I was getting owned badly. Um, and so it's one of those things where it's like I didn't feel like it was necessary that they needed to make me go collect items to make myself more powerful, right? Now, I understand why they did that because you had a bunch of people that were doing these builds to one shot bosses and they didn't want you to walk into the DLC and be able to one shot them. So they made it to where you were weaker and they were tougher. So you had to go around and try and find this stuff. I hate this flag right here. There we go. Hi, big troll. Um, Now, as far as modded version goes, um, I absolutely loved it when we went through. My only complaint is my curse god was so powerful though. By the time I got to the DLC, none of the bosses really stood a chance. I think the only one I really struggled on was the sunflower boss, and that's just because I didn't realize it came to life 3 times. Um, so yeah, that one was a little tricky, but all in all, though, it was a really fun. Um, it was really a fun way to play the game. You know what? I don't think we picked up that item. I'm thinking about it. It's gonna be under key items, isn't it? No, I don't have it. Hmm. All right. Well, let's go pick that up later. I was about to be mad at myself. I thought I was about to die. Yeah, I like I said. I mean, the first time I did it, I was frustrated with it, but I understand mechanically why they did it. Whereas with the convergence, because the way they make bosses more aggressive, give them slightly more health, change their move sets and stuff like that, you didn't. It didn't feel like I needed to power up. I just needed to learn a fight. Um, so for me, that was way better. Whew, okay. I really dislike this part though, just because of all the nooks and crannies that stuff can be hidden in. Really? Okay, anything back here? Oh, just kukris. Don't care about the kukris. Boom. All right. Okay, got a golden rune. Another golden rune. Large smithing stone. That's the other thing, too. We need to go level up our weapons. Night, night. Whew. Man, he has some range on that throw. Rancor pot. Poison spray mists. That's one class I am not looking forward to at all, is going to be the perfumer. I have a feeling we're going to be crafting a ton of crap for the perfumer, to be honest. This is so dumb that we have to crawl all the way up here. And if I remember correctly, the item here isn't even all that great. It's just a somber stone and phalanx pike. There we go. It's a piercing weapon, so you pokey with it. Pikeman's Flourish. I don't even know what that is, but like, look at the stats for it, man. 18, 18. Like, come on. Granted, you only need like 8 strength to two-hand it, but boop. And there was nothing down there. It's just a bunch of jars you can break, but nothing in the jars. All right. I'm gonna make me a couple burritos here in about 30 minutes, just so that I can have something to eat. But today is going to be an all-day stream, so there we go. Broken perfumer's sensor. So we picked that one up. We do have the lighting. Okay. So then, yeah, we've picked up everything that we can for the perfumer stuff so far. We need to look at the map and find out where the rest of them are. I'm hoping none of them are in the Shadowlands. Because I think it's a weapon. Like, I'm not 100% positive, but I'm fairly dang confident. Like, if you just look at what the item looks like, it looks like a weapon. So, we'll see. Okay, nothing there. The fact that we're already at 40k runes is kind of weird. Alright. There we go. I don't think we are missing anything major. I know there's some more roof stuff here in a minute. What? Okay. And there you go. Down you go, lad. Down you go. And this is what I was talking about. Roof stuff. So you've got this here. Large somber stone. And then if I'm not mistaken, what you want to do is actually jump to the roof across the way too. Right over there. Not 100% positive, but I believe that's what we wanted to do last time. Ugh. Oh, no, this just brings us back around. But there is this right here. 2 sleep pots. Let me fall down. Miranda powder. And then we'll just run over here and open up this door in case we need it. I don't know why we would need it at this point. That leads back outside and over to the chaos area. But like all that over there is chaos, madness, insanity. But there's also this grace here. This door right here is will take you to the boss room that we just completed a minute ago. All right, so we've got 40k runes. I'm gonna do this. Let's go to round table real quick. And then we're going to level up. Let's see, number 1, we are going to unfortunately get rid of the doggos because we now have him. He's way better. Let's go turn in the ball bearings. Bell bearings. Good lord. So what GoPack was talking about is this right here. You can just buy infinite of these. Okay. Oop, oop. Now we want to run over here. We still need to talk to everybody here in Round Table, but I don't really care for their quest lines, to be honest. All right, so we want to strengthen. So we don't have any great somber stones to do that. We do have enough large smithing stones. We can go ahead and pop that. We do have one great smithing stone. There we go. All right, excuse me. Good lord. All right. Real quick, we'll just talk to everybody just for giggles. I don't really care about any of their quest lines, though. Yeah. And that's everybody we need to talk to, I think. He gives you incantations. We already have all of those. All right. Oh, excuse me. Let's level up. Oh, close. Sort chest. Okay. And I can't put any of that in my chest either. Then, oh well. That can get put up. And all those can get put up. Actually, that needs to stay in my inventory. We don't need it yet, but it is a quest. And I know me, if I have it not in my inventory, I will send it elsewhere. Okay. We could start looking at gear and seeing if we find any faith-based gear yet, but I'm all good on that right now. All right. So we've leveled up. We've leveled up our weapons as best we can. Ugh. Okay. We got 15 minutes, and then I'm going to take a quick breather to eat. What's crazy is as soon as we get up here, we have to do a boss fight. Ugh. Oh, I was going to try and be cheeky with that one. Oh, no, you don't. And there we go. And right back there is a smithing stone. Not that we need it. There we go. Drop down here. You'll notice that there's a dude right there. Oh, I missed. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Now the most nerve-wracking part of this whole operation. Making sure that you don't accidentally jump and then fall off. Now, the golem that we had to go take out was in that tower, and he shoots arrows if you're over here and you don't go kill him first. Thank you. Boom. Okay. Perfumer's down, and just for giggles, big guy's down. There's the claymore. That's going to be the scaled stuff. And the Zweihände. So if you are trying to do any kind of two-handed weapon build, there's two really good ones. They're not the best, but they are really good for this early on. In fact, isn't the Zweihänder, doesn't that do bleed damage? No. I thought it did. No, it's the Flamberge that does. Alright. Gotta be careful because there is a crossbow. No, it's not here. There's a certain segment where there will be a crossbowman that... Oh, of course you can hit me through that. But there's a build that you can use with the Flamberge to where you can have a ranged skill. There you go. Everybody got their turn to be destroyed. Alright. First things first, we want to go up here. There is 2 ladders that we want to kick down for shortcuts. Wait for it. Wait for it. And he's done. And he's done. We got to hit this one and one more in order to get, I believe it's our next rune. It's either the rune or the hammer. I can't remember which one. Okay. So one of the shortcut ladders is right there. And you don't actually have to kick it down. It's just right there. And it makes you do, come up along there and then come across and a whole bunch of different stuff, right? Oh, I keep forgetting about this page, man. Nope. No. No. There. Whew. But then there's this ladder that we got to kick down. Right? And then this ladder right here. This is the actual shortcut ladder. So, boss room was right there. So if you run in and just immediately run over here, you can climb up. In case you die or forget to do part of the quest line or whatever the case is. Now there is a dude over there that will start shooting bolts here in a second at us. I really don't like that. Okay. I wanted to keep him in between me and Spear Boy. Because the thing is he won't shoot his own teammates. But we don't have that luxury, so. Okay, there we go. Then we come up here and we go, hey, bruh. And we're like, hey, man, your daughter really needs your help. And he's all like, she will understand. Okay, and this is the second flame that you have to do. It'll tell us that we've unlocked a door or whatever. Path of the Fundamentalist is now open. Hello? There we go. I'm like, bruh, let me out. And now we get to just head on like we were going to head towards the boss. Well, can't make that jump anymore. In retail, you can actually just jump up and over that wall. But this one wants us to go up here and then do the jumpy down and blah. Okay. There's a dude right there. And jump. There we go. Done. I don't know why garage door repair something or other is trying to get a hold of me. There we go. Oh, crap. Nope. Nope. Oh. Really, bruh? Where? Ooze is gone. Okay, I already took that one out. I believe this is the rune. And I think when we fight the other guy here in a minute, that will be the, what you call it. Yep, that's our glowing order of... Glowing rune of order. So this is tier 3. You get Wrath of Gold, Triple Rings of Light, more God Spear, which is actually really good, Greater Heal, Blessing of Wisdom. Problem is we can only have one blessing on at a time, which kind of meh, but it is what it is. Wait, y'all see that, right? There's an item down there. How the heck? Yeah, I'm not crazy. There's a corpse there. I don't know how you get down there, though. I don't think I've ever gotten that item. Oop, wrong button. Okay. Got it. Alright, so here's a grace. That way leads a direction. This way leads a direction. There's no reason to go this direction either. The only reason why I was considering going this way was to see if there was a path going that way. But see, even... I think you have to drop from there. I think we have to drop from down here. I grabbed that grace, right? Yeah. Okay. Just in case. Oh. Mm-hmm. Now, see, if I could mount up on Torrent, but I can't. All right, you know what? Okay. It's only 13,000 runes. I'm not worried about it, but I want to see if we can make it over there. It looks like it's supposed to be possible. Whoo, almost did not make that jump. Okay. Okay, this is going to be the tricky one. Nope. Okay. All right. Hold on a sec before we do that. I gotta take a little bit of a break so I can get something to eat. Get it in my belly. What did I do with my plates? Hold on one second, everybody. What did I do with my gosh darn plates? Ah, found it. All right. I will be right back, guys. I apologize. I got to run downstairs and get me a fork. I'll be right back. Okay. We are back. Now I just got to wait for the burritos to finish cooking. So we almost made that on the first attempt. I'm just curious to know what's down there. You know what I mean? Like you can see, like if I go look down over there, I can't see it from here, but boo. But from down there, you can see that there's like you can still see that there's something there. I can't imagine it's anything important. So we'll probably mess with it later. After we complete this area, so that we're not spending 30 to 40 minutes me just jumping around trying to get it done. About a minute more and I'll be able to have my burritos. Okay. That being said though, hold on. Don't know you, don't know you, don't know you. And there we go. Level up. We have just enough to get that to 29. Let's go to memorize spells as well. We can pop the heal on there. But so like here's the thing. This gives you FP and increases the holy damage, right? Sounds fantastic, but this does not couple with this. So I'd rather have HP recovery, lower equip load, versus FP and slightly more damage with my spells. Because we're already doing a lot of damage with our spells. So we'll throw Margot's spear up there. All right, hold on one second. Sounds like the food is ready to rock and roll. Yeah. Those are good. Get out my salsa. And then I know I'm going to need another water. So we'll grab out another water. There we go. But so far, I mean, the Fundamentalist has turned out to be... Oop, that's not what I want to do. Stop it. Whee, there we go. The Fundamentalist has turned out to be probably the most fun I've had in a little while with this game. So I'm actually super excited about that. Okay. All right. But yeah, I mean, our primary focus is going to be on faith and vigor for our build, and then after that, we will have like a little bit of endurance, so that we can wear heavier armor later on. Because I'm fairly certain that the Tree Sentinel armor is pretty hefty stuff. Speaking of armor, do we have any armor that is faith-based? So we already wear the Fundamentalist crown, so that doesn't matter. But that's faith and FP. FP cost of incantations by 2% reduction. Int faith mind, so that's actually pretty good. Int arcane, but see, here's the thing though. I wouldn't wear this helm just because it's got int on it. Faith and mind, sure, all day long. Int faith, strength int faith arcane, dex, strength and dex, endurance, strength and vigor, strength and dex, and strength. So it doesn't look like I have anything else. Like that's int arcane, int faith mind, int faith arcane, int faith, endurance, faith. Oh, we're already wearing that. So strength vig, and strength. So yeah, the only thing we have right now that's even close to being good for us is going to be the Fundamentalist gear, which is kind of a bummer, you know. But it's still pretty early. We haven't really gotten a lot of other gear sets yet. Oy vey. I forgot how good these burritos are, man. They are a just frozen green chili burrito from Walmart, but they're delicious. Give you a little bit of heat, but not much. And then on top of that, I put it with some salsa, and I get the mild salsa, and it's perfect, man. And like, here's the thing, man. Like, I work for Taco Bell. I think these burritos are probably better than the bean burritos we do. these little store-bought frozen burritos. Beans, meat, green chilies, and then some salsa. Done deal, man. Whew. Trying to eat really fast real quick so you guys aren't just having to sit here and watch me eat. And then we can get back to the action that way too. All right. And see, like, I tried to get everything done this morning so that I could go a lot longer, but there was nothing really that stood out today when I was going to run and grab more waters and food to eat today. Like, I was going to get something for breakfast, but everything that I looked at, I was like, I don't really want that. So it's like, all right, I got one more burrito left, but we can go clear some more stuff real quick. There's a big shield guy right there, so. Ugh. The only real downside to these burritos is just how small they are. Oop. There we go. I'll try the jumpies one more time after we end the boss. There we go. And jump. Jump. All right. Okay. There's a whole bunch of dudes down there. Okay. Got Zaweep. Not the greatest weapons in the world, but ooh, I forgot about you. There you go. Whew. Golden Seed. Let's heal up because we're about to have to fight the Golden Order dude. So you would think he's right over there, but you would think that you wouldn't really be able to do much damage to a Golden Order guy. Oh. There we go. Whew. But yeah, you would think, oh, you're fighting a holy guy. He's going to take 0 damage from holy damage. But honestly, he actually takes really decent damage. Hey, guess what I got, buddy? And there you go, just like that. There's the Hammer of Virtue. Throwing daggers. Lever for the boss room. And I think what I'll do is I'll duplicate the scythe and the hammer, just like we did last time, just cause. But just to show you the difference between one-handed damage and two-handed damage between a rank 0 on both the hammer and the scythe. The scythe wins out literally every time. The hammer, we require at least 1 more point of strength, I believe. I think it needs 14 strength. So the hammer requires a little bit more strength, but less dex. The scythe requires less strength, but more dex. So like, sword chest, go over here to weapons. So this requires 14 and 8, or 14 and 7. Oop, that was not the button I wanted to do. That's the button I wanted. 14 and 7 to wield that. So we're 1 point of strength away from being able to wield it. But right now at rank 0, it's 169.67 with a 120 crit. Like, even if we just look at this scythe, which we, again, don't have the stats for because of the strength, but, like, this one, which is very similar to this scythe, is already better, 183.73 versus 169.67. So, the only real downside, in my opinion, is going to be stamina. Like this, I'm gonna get more attacks off per stamina cost versus this. Like that's really the only difference between, and like even this scythe, right? it weighs more, so it's actually going to take more stamina than this scythe will. And that thing weighs freaking... they're all like within a pound of each other. That's funny. But we'll hold off. Like I said, I'll probably duplicate that one and this one so that you can just have a comparison of all three holy weapons that we have. And then you've got the like even the axe that we have does more damage than this hammer. See what I'm saying? So all right, that guy's back up. I don't really feel like fighting him. All right, so we've got the boss. This guy's pretty rough. So what we want to do is make sure that we have Order's Blade. There's supposed to be a golden rune. Yep, here we go. Bring in Edgar. Oh no. Drop it, did my burrito, guys. It's all good, though. All right. We got Edgar here. We're going to walk in immediately, summon him. And then we're going to also summon our golden land. Oh, no. No. I need you to get off Edgar for a second. There we go. Scavenger King, Shimmering Relic, and we've got the map of Limgrave. Isn't there a Grace here somewhere? Or is it just the one that's outside? Okay. Well, we're going to teleport back because I do want to try that jumpy one more time. So let's just see where this takes me. Come on. Come on. Somewhere. Oh yeah, it takes us here. And I'm not doing there. I keep forgetting that's where it takes me. Alright, so we're going to go here, Western Lookout Tower. We're going to level up so that we don't have a gazillion runes on us. Because we're at 25,000. Level up. Get one more point there. And then, like I said, 13,000 is not that big of a deal, especially since we're about to go into Limgrave. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Oh, we didn't take damage. Love it. Okay, that one did, though. Okay. So I think what you're supposed to do is actually drop down there, then drop down here to get to this, which is fine. We're taking a different route to do it. Okay. Okay. God, made it. Oh, you. Bad quiz. Bad. So I think what it's saying we should be doing is going this way. Slide down here. Then we come up over this way. Right? This is going to be the tricky part. Because I think I'm going to still take fall damage. Like, even if I scoochy here. Nope, I missed. I just don't want to fall the other direction. Okay. I want to fall right on to this. No fall damage. Then just sneak up off this. Then here, and we're back. Okay. Run, jump. Run, jump. Run, jump. Run, jump. This is the one that we've been struggling with right here. Ooh, no, crap. Did it again. All right. So that's a safe jump. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh, we made it. Okay. Now we just got to get over there. Because there is a purple. Hey, what? Sea-worn key. What does that do? Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see. Inventory. Keys. Opens a locked chest on the Morn Castle Cliffs. We're gonna do what now? There's apparently a chest somewhere on these cliffs. So we're gonna have to go exploring. We'll go back up this way. Anything there? No? Okay. Oh, we got backstabbed. Okay, greater heal. We might have to look up where this is. Ugh. There we go. Because we haven't seen a chest, like, at all. I'm gonna do the... like... Oh, I see a chest right there. Hold on. Hold on. What's with all the dang jumpies, man? Yo! Legendary sword? Hold up. It's strength dex, so this is a dex scaling weapon. It is a heavy thrusting sword. Current accomplished duelist and left hand of Sulian was known for his speed and precision. The large thrusting sword exemplifies his mastery with both piercing and edged combat styles. Perform a triple slashing attack, then follow up with another skill attack to perform a lunging thrust. Interesting. That's new for us. I haven't ever found that before. All right, so again, aside from the madness dude, we are done with this area. So now, just because I want to try and catch back up to where we were, we are going to go do all of the castles stuff so that we can start Limgrave. I wasted a little bit too much time to grab that key, but hey, it was worth it in the end because we got a legendary weapon. So. Okay. All right, and yeah. Okay. Wild Strikes. Somber Stone. Sweet. Then you got this guy just chilling out here. So I want to know if there's actually anything out here. You messed up my plans, dude. Because they put this big old fort out here. Like, it's got to do something. You know? Oh, here's an item. Oh, it's just a smithing stone. Lame. Yeah. Burger. How much runes does this guy give me? $260? Yeah, not worth it. If he gave more than 260, I was going to be like, let's just farm the guy. But he doesn't. So, no reason to do that. All right, level up. We got that to 30. So now we're going to be working on Vigor up to 50. That's our next goal. Vigor to 50. And done deal. Ba 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 ba. Famed relic ruin. Everybody knows we are the best tank. Okay. Gets us to level up again. Remnant crafting, because we have a bunch of these now. Hmm. as well go with that. All right. Straight up. Faith. Strength, faith. Holy damage. Physical damage. Holy damage. Okay. Can I get him to open the gate still? Oh. Like, I'm not going that way. I just wanted the main gate open. Ow. Okay. There we go. Large somber stone. I don't know how many of those we have. We may be able to level up the hammer. But we are going to wait on that. Okay. Smithing stone. Bye, birdie. There we go. Okay. This castle can actually go really quick. Even with the adding of stuff they did to it, it goes relatively quickly. Maybe it doesn't. When I hit the dang wall. Like, come on, man. Okay. Let's see. Wow. Payback. Hook claws. Throwing daggers. Bye. There we go. Okay. Oh, I got backstabbed again. Oh my gosh. Who was throwing that guy, really? Okay. How far away can I throw this lance and hit that guy, though? I don't know if he got the horn off. Doesn't look like it, though. No. No. There we go. Okay. What? Where the did you come from? Okay. I can still hit that guy. That's all I care about. Not getting pots thrown at me and being able to hit this guy. Whew, alright. Pick up the key. Rune arc. He doesn't drop anything. And then we open this and grab the grace. Okay. Whew. Looks like we're starting to have some picture stuttering again, though. I thought I'd fixed all of that. Okay. Silver pickled foul foot. I don't know what just got nuked, but something died. Okay. Now we might as well go get the hammer, even though this character can't use it. I really hate when I swing and swing over them. Alright, brick hammer. And then here's the beauty of it. We can actually just run back this way. Jump, jump, jump. And he's down. Proc our heal. Excuse me. I'm gonna go get the grace first. Just in case. There we go. Okay. All those guys are down, and now we have to make it way over there. Come on. There we go. Heavy crossbow. Nice. Fall down. Pick that up. Large shield. There we go. Okay. here. Somber stone. Highlight you. Throw a spear. Run over here. Uh-huh. Large somber stone. Sounds like a plan. We now have a large somber stone. Yeah, we should definitely be able to level up the hammer if we want to use it. But like I said, it doesn't do as much damage. Oh. Get back here. Hello? There we go. Another large summer stone. But yeah, I mean, the hammer just doesn't do as much damage, but it shouldn't. I mean, if you think about it, we were having that conversation with Gopak just a minute ago. The hammer is designed to do a little bit less damage, but attack faster. Ooh, what was that? Hold up. Y'all saw that, right? There was an item there. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, snap. It's gonna be one of those run jumps, huh? Oh, it looks like we're gonna have to jump on that side. Oh, it's just a white item. We didn't really need to do that. Oh, and it's just arrow. Really, bro? Ugh. Like, really? Really, 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 bro? Okay. And boom. But yeah, so the hammer, though it may do less damage, is designed that way because it attacks faster. It would be kind of ridiculous to have a hammer that's doing as much damage as a two-handed weapon. Um, I'm gonna do nah. Nah. Remnant crafting, don't have anything there. Memorize spells, don't really care about any of that. Flask, nah. We haven't mixed this, so let's do HP and we'll do that one too. Why not? Oh. Okay, hold on. I was expecting birds. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that because then we come over here and we see all the jars and we go, hello, jars. There we are. Lovely. Okay, then we go back up. And now we're going to jump. We're going to pick up the cookies. Go through the window. And we talk to you, Roderick. He has spinning weapon. Again, good if you're using certain weapons. Won't work on ours because ours is a somber weapon. Yeah. Alright, you know what? There's obviously a reason they put these platforms here, so... Oh, crap. That's why they put the platforms there, Chris, so you could jump off like a fool and die. Oh, yay. We're all the way back here. Dang it. There we go. There we go. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Glaive. There's the blue-white wooden shield. So that is one of the items. Dang it. There we go. The blue-white windshield, that actually helps with your spellcasting if you're the storm guy. Here's the Zephyr Blades, which are a unique melee weapon for them. There we go. Ah, done deal. Curved club. So if we want to be a bonker and bonk people on the head, then there's the curved club. Send that back up to the grace. And like the beauty is there's really nothing else that we need as far as I can remember. Those are just arrows again. Whoa, where'd the... Ah, oh, crap. There we go. There's that. And take you out. Take you out. That's fire owls. Oh, excusez-moi. All right. Okay. Back pedal, jump strike, done. Nice. Okay. Okay. No, the lever's in here too, I believe. Yee. Open sesame. Oh man, stop yawning, Chris. Wake up. Come on. You got this. And yeah, that's right. And we're going to go downstairs and take on the, yeah, what you call it, dude? The ulcerated true spirit. There's also a NPC down here that you have to fight. He gives you more of the necromancer stuff, I believe. There should be an Arteria flower. Yeah. And jump. And whoop. 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 And then he's going to pop out right around this wall. See? No. Yo crap hurts. Large somber stones. Jump. Really? Oh, I missed his head. There we go. It's a done deal. Banished Knight. Ingval. And Ranker Pots. Ugh, goodness. I hate this ladder. It's so freaking tall, man. World's biggest tower. Imbued sword key. Alright. That gives us like 3 of those now? Something like that? Okay. That's the underneath, so now we just have this guy. So yeah, I mean, the castle really isn't all that difficult, honestly. Like, There you go. There's not a whole lot to this castle. Okay. Done deal. Okay. Still taking damage, which is all I care about. Oh, snap. Okay. Night night. Okay. Somber Stone, Beast Blood, Old Fang. Now we just have to get to the boss room. Its only downside is it takes a hot second because you have to go up and around. Okay. Nothing else there. Yeet. Yeet. Okay. And run across here. Blade of Valor. Not familiar with that. There we go. And all those guys are now taken care of. All right. And there's all the exiled set. And here's the Grace in the boss room. Whew, time for a boss fight. Time for a boss fight. Yeah, we can open this up now. Oh, man. Go on. Wake up, my guy. Wake up, my guy. We've only been doing this for 3 hours. You do this every day. You just don't usually wake up at like 9 o'clock in the morning. Alright. Alrighty. Let's sit down, use up our runes, and go from there. Okay, flasks. Only able to get 1 point into it. We're gonna have to go take that grail here soon. Okay. Come on, Nepheli. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Got the knock, which is a crit. Nice. Transition change. There we go. Oh, I didn't know he was doing that move. And there it is. He's done. Ugh, excuse me. There we go. Like, look how big this dude is. Compared to, say, like, Nepheli or me. Alright, sit down, get rid of everybody, get rid of the debuffs, level up again. It gave us 2 more points. Alright, so now it's literally just all of Limgrave. All of Limgrave. Alright, let's see here, man. Let's go to Roundtable Hold. There's a part of me that wants to try and go and do Radon now, but I know I can't. And the only reason why I want to do Radon now is so that I can get strength and armors. Ooh, I can get this up to +6. Nice. Completely out of runes though. So, Blade of Valor, Champion's Evasion. I don't know what that is. Bastard Sword. Yeah, see, this is the problem with the Zephyr Blades, is it's int and faith scaling. But you also have to have pretty decent strength and dex to use it. Let's go sell. Okay. Strength and armament. Actually, before we do that, I wanna test something. I want to see how the stats change. So, let's go to sort chest. Quick step, yep. We'll keep this in our inventory for that. Okay. So the hammer is currently 169. 169, 67, level up. We'll put the 1 point into here. Okay. So we put 1 point into there. So now if I go over here, 169, 106. So see, scaling actually jumped up. And that was just because we now have enough stats to where the scaling matters. So let's level this up as high as I can get it. It won't be a +6, but let's get it as high as we can. Because we'll use both, you know. When we're taking on Crystallians, we can use the hammer. Okay. All right, so we were able to get it to a +5, which put it at 214, 169. So it's still a little less, right, than our Holy Scythe, which is 250, 195. So, but again, it's all about attack speed, right? So like, forget it. I'll do it just to prove a point. All right, so that's also, so this is 217, 159. This is 214. So this has better scaling because it's now AA, whereas this is BA, right? So the scaling portion of it is going to be better, even though they're the same level, right? But the physical attributes of the weapon are going to be better for the axe, just because it's a little bit heavier. So to prove my point on that, this one does have the dummy at the bottom, right? Yeah. So like, here's my point to all this. So, okay. So with the scythe, right? I'm just going to do the light attack combo and count out loud how long it takes the light attack to go. So 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000. So in 6 seconds, we got a bleed proc and did about 6k damage, if I remember correctly. Hold on. Let me get another. 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I hadn't missed the attack, we would probably been at 8 or 9, right? 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000. 4,000 damage. This doesn't have the ability to bleed, right? We can't even put bleed on it. Well, we could. if we wanted to do the bleed grease, which we don't have any. But if we wanted to craft some, we could. I think. Hold on, craft. Yeah, I could put blood grease on it, which would allow us to do bleed procs, right? But that being said, I mean, we still did 4,000 damage with that one in the 6-second time frame. This one, same 6 seconds, so 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4. Hold on, I missed like half that attack. Hold on. All right, ready? 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000. Oop, that last one didn't count. So that was just slightly less damage, and it's taking us longer to do it. Here's the difference, though. This has a lot more poise damage. 2, 3, 4. I don't think I can poise, or I don't think I can stance break that guy. Hold on. Let me see if I can change the settings. Okay, stagger immunity off. Okay, so now if I go 1, 2, all right, staggers on 2. 1, 2, staggered on 2 on that one as well. 1, 2. Okay, so they're all staggering him on 2. I don't know. But I can tell you this. I like the effect that the hammer has. So just to show that off real quick, hold on. Restore flasks and resources. Okay. So Halo Scythe's ability does 1,045 damage. The hammer does about 1,600 points of damage. Because there's 800 there and another 800 there. So if we hit both, he ends up taking more damage with the hammer. But we'll leave it as a scythe for now. I just wanted to point that out. Okay. We're going to start at lake facing cliffs. I have an idea of how I want to do this. Okay. First things first, we already have... Oh, we don't have the Shibriri. Hold on. We need to go back here to get the Shibriri grape. What is on my eyelid? Come off my eyelid, bro. There we go. Oh. Felt like something was jabbing me in the eyeball for a second. Banish Knight's Halberd. Come over here and sit down at the grace. Okay. And now we're over here. Grab the Shibriri scrape. Now we can go back up here. turn around, run in here and grab the other one. All right. And I need like my I need to go get like another footstool or something so I can prop my feet up. All right. There we go. There's that. And I have a feeling I'm just going to stick to one side and then the other. Grab that. We got to talk to Thop. Donate 10 runes. And none of that's worth it. Now, normally I would go down that area there. Like I would go down this way to do a bunch of stuff. But since teleporters and all that crap don't work, I'm just going to go ahead and hop down here, and we're just going to go this way. Start clearing some stuff. Okay. Oof. Oh, you turd. Alright, that's fine. We'll run back this way, get the spear. It's not one that we need for this particular build, but might as well pick it up. Oh no. Ooh, that was close. Oh no, he's mad at us. Okay. Oop. And oh my goodness. There's nothing here. This was the starting spot for somebody. I just don't remember who. And I'm guessing they moved it. And they just never bothered to take that building out. Eh. Now watch how ridiculous this is. Fighting this crab. Like, look at that. These guys are supposed to be tough. And we just took that dude out like it was nothing. It's great. I love it. This build is crazy, man. But actually, we need to sit down at this grace. Let me be right back, guys. I'm going to go use the restroom again. I apologize. But I've been drinking a lot of water because, for whatever reason, it feels like it's 1,000 degrees in my room right now. Let's see. Boop. Give us a buff. Okay. All right. Now I will be right back. I apologize. 1 second, guys. Let me go use the restroom. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have the Supreme Grape that we need to do. We have a dungeon over here to do, a Mariner here, a picture that we need to get here. Let's see. All along this side, we have... Meh. It's not really a reason to mark any of it because none of it's like actual points of interest, so we'll just run it. There's a tower there. There's a dungeon back over that way. There's the Shibri Grape Girl over here now that we've set at the Grace. There's a thing over here we actually can go grab. Ooh, I almost outran those. Okay. Heirloom and a Shibri Grape. Okay, and now we're going to run over here. There we go. All right, and now we're going to go up and over, since we gave her the Shibri. Go do the next cave. And I don't think we get anything for this build until we get to the capital, unfortunately. So, at this point, it's just going to be us trying to level up our weapons as best we can. Okay. Somber. And here we go. Whew, here we are to save the day. Okay. And no. Not a cave with oh, but it does have you. There we go. Now I remember what cave this is. Or catacombs. Okay. Blessing of Grace. Heal. Really? There we go. Eh. Eh. There we go. Down you go for the count. You don't get to attack me. Alright. Nox Mirror Helm. Got it. Okay. Done. Dip. Dive. Dang it. Stupid wall. This is the reason why I don't like long weapons, though. Like, you accidentally hit the wall and you're like, and then you don't continue the attack, so it gets annoying. Boop. And Shield of Alacrity. So if you're a spellcaster, that shield's super important. Doop. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. There we go. Da, 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 da. Come on. You cannot beat the light, for I am invincible. Crit strike. Jump strike. Oh, 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 oh. No, no, no. Punk. That's how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to die. I'm supposed to live. I'm the hero. Somewhere, a heavy door is opened. Man, could you imagine that? Like, old school Baldur's Gate, trying to go into a boss room and you've got people with you for like seamless co-op, or you've, summoned some people and you're like trying to go through the frog door and it's just like, you must gather your party before venturing forth. Bring it on, ugly. Whoop. Oh, that was just terrible timing on my part. And done deal. Over and done with. Boom. Okay. That's a terrible footrest because I'm too tall for that. But I can prop my feet up now. Now I feel all comfortable. Alright, level up. Okay, we're getting close to our goal on vigor. And then we can start pumping more damage. Alright, that's done. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. That's done. We're going to take this Spirit Spring back up. Geronimo. Okay. So now we've got a Tower, a Knight Rider, and a Mariner to take out. As well as giving the last Shibriri Grape to What's-Her-Face for the quest. It's crazy like how easy it is to complete this side of the stuff. You know? Okay. Erdtree Great Bow. Oh, that works. Glintstone Crease. You picked a bad time to try and come in there. All right. Okay. We can't do the Knight Rider because it is daytime. But we could make it a nighttime. Alright, let's go talk to her. Because we can make it nighttime after we do part of her dialogue. You're eating human eyes, my dear. Pastime till nightfall. Okay. Okay. I'm certain now. I'm going to be a great finger maiden. For crazy people. Whoop, missed. Dang it. There we go. Okay. There's that. He's done. So now we just need to run up the hill and take out the Mariner. Again, super simple because we are holy. I could even enchant my weapon to do more holy damage. Crystal darts. Ow. Bruh. I've never had them focus me before. What in the tarnation? Hey, that's all I wanted. It's a ghetto weapon. Leave. Okay, first is going to be the stupid crab that doesn't matter. If you really want to fart around with him, you can kill him. He's a death crab, so be careful. But the problem with him really is the fact that even if you fight him, he doesn't drop anything outside of normal loot for crabs. Wait, is that? I can't tell. I think that's a blue one. Yeah, it was a blue. And there you are. Whew. Oh, God, man. I really wish I could stop yawning. Don't really need anything from you, but... Oh. Okay. That was terrible. Terrible. Getting back up there is easy though. We'll go up here and get the well, first I'll grab my runes. Then we'll go run up, grab the grace and the aberrant sorceries. Okay. Grab the painting. There's those. I guess we don't need the staff. There we go. All right, so that's everything on this lower portion here that we can do. So now we're just going to run across this little stone bridge and make our way up to Good Boy. And then we'll run down over here to pick up the Night Sorcery starting area. I like how they make this ginormous encampment over here. And there's really nothing in here you need. It's like that. Then you run over here and there's Fire Spurn Me, which is an emote. Shield of the Guilty, I think, is really the only real thing we even need here. Oh, whew, that was close. That was close. We would have died right there. Ooh, what the Oh, big boy. Is he the one that gives me the... Ooh, wrong spell. Is he the one that gives me the hammer? Technically, it's a faith weapon. Oh, no, he's got a whip. Goodness gracious, man. There we go. Down for the count. Did he drop anything? No. Okay. I was running through, making sure that we're not missing anything. Doesn't look like it. That's another whip, boy. Which is no play now. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Don't really need him anymore, but... Oh, I don't know. Huh. Those are all the starting spells that you get for each class, it looks like. Interesting. Study incantations. Yeah. These are all the spells from each starting class, like their level 1 spell. So. There is a weapon right over here. It's a legendary staff, I believe. Yeah. The Gilded Quarterstaff. I don't know which starting class needs that, so there's that. Okay. Ooh. All right. We're headed up over there. We want to get the Night Sorcery starting class. And then we should be alright. Jump. Jump. And run down this way, then jump. There's the grace. I'm like, where is it? I don't see it. Okay. Now, normally what you would do is come down here and just fight the golem if you wanted, or skip him to go inside the elevator. We're going to skip both of these. Skip those, and you come this way, and you'll get the Night Rider, or not Night Rider, the Night Sorceries starting area. She'll be like, what the heck? What's all this? There's supposed to be a big, ugly teddy bear there. Okay. Faint Rune of Night. There you go. So that is everything that we can do on this side, aside from Ronnie's Tower. Yeah. Well, no. We can go do this. I want to say that there's a grace, or not a grace, a spirit spring somewhere over here, I think. But I think the safest way to do this is just to run down and around. Okay. I gotta turn that fan up. It's getting so hot in here. I'm starting to get sleepy. Let's see. Do I have... feel air. There. I even changed shirt just to see if maybe that will help get it a little cooler for me in here. Because part of the problem is I'm so gosh dang hot, I'm falling asleep here. And like I know I woke up earlier than normal today, but that was because I was trying to run around and get stuff done so that I wouldn't be interrupted. You know? But I shouldn't be falling asleep while I'm trying to stream. Like, that just doesn't make sense, Bellers. Okay. So we're going to go down and around to get there. Okay. Now I'm going way the wrong direction. Bro, his mace is like stupid bright from a distance. Ooh. She ran at me. Wasn't very nice of her. How dare she run at me? We've almost caught up to where we were before I accidentally deleted all the save files. So, that's a +2. Boop. It's weird running it backwards. Should be right up over here. Okay. I don't need crystal fragments, so I'm just gonna run through here. Right, Lucarian Crystal Tunnel. Let's give ourselves blessings of grace. Okay, somber stone. Oop. Hello? Come on, there we go. Gosh dang it. There we go. Another somber stone. There we go. Easy peasy, just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. I mean, if you want to try and keep your distance from me. I was trying politely to take you out very quickly, like. There we go. Okay. Ow. Turd. And done. Smithing 3s. That's what those were. Boom. That. And, Come on, ugly. Somber stone. There you go. See, Holy takes out Crystallian so dang fast, man. Underworld Dagger, Shimmering Ring of Night. Got it. Alright. Turn to entrance. Okay. Okay, that officially ends everything we could do currently on this side of the map, because I don't want to go do this portion yet. Let's see. Start down here. There's a few things we can do there. Okay. Then over here on Twitch. I'm just checking a couple things, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. I was trying to see if there was any giveaways for Elden Ring stuff yet, and it doesn't look like it, so all good. Okay. Oh, oops. I gotta make sure I have this up. There we go. Refresh. Okay. Oop, oop. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go take on this guy. Then when we get done with that, we're gonna run Patches, What's Her Face, Prawn Shop, back to What's Her Face. Then we're gonna run over to okay, that's one. Then we're gonna run over to we'll run over here to the town of Albaneric. Actually, we'll just run here first. But we'll go to the town of the Albanerics. But before we go talk to them, we need to go to Round Table Hold, talk to Nefeli. And honestly, like, we don't even need any of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, none of this is important. glowing rune of fell flame. So if you were doing fell flame, this guy gives you the glowing one, which is your tier 3 magics. Okay. So yeah, let's go get all that done. There we go. Hi, Patches. Okay. Okay. Do her quest line now. And then run this way. Okay, give me the necklace. Deal. Thank you. Now back to what's your face? Alright. This is the only real downside to this early part of the game is I feel like all we really do is run. And like what's crazy is I really don't need any of this. Like I could easily just go straight to the academy and do it. Okay. Then we can clear this off. We can clear this off. Now we just need to run there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that grace. And then I'm going to run over here and I'm going to grab that grace. And then we'll see from there. It just depends on if anybody's actually watching when I get those 2 points done. Because if not, then I'm definitely going to take a break and see if I can figure out why I'm so gosh dang tired. And it's not that like I'm tired. It's like my brain wants me to close my eyes and relax and all that fun stuff. And I think it's because I have a bright light over here, and I've got all this other stuff. Plus I'm hot, so it's draining me of energy. Um, and it really is. It's a lot of energy, honestly, to try and stay upbeat and positive and all that on on uh, on stream. Like camera on you, and you're trying to be like, it's, whew. All right, let's go to White Mask Vare. He's not going to be there yet, I don't think. He could be, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah, see, he's not here. But we can go in here and get the stuff for the flame, blood flame. What's it called? There you go. Blood Initiate, that's what it is. Alright. Ugh. We've been going for 4.5 hours already. I'll give it 30 more minutes. And then if traffic doesn't pick up, what we'll end up doing is taking a little bit of a break so I can relax my eyes and whatnot. And then I may figure out something else to do for a hot minute. All right. We're going to go. This is what we'll do. We'll go here. We'll go talk to Nefeli. Then we'll go back to. Or we'll go to the town of the Albanerics. While we're here. Nefeli's on the other side. But. Go talk to the map dude. Ugh. Okay. Golden Seed. Oh, I can't talk to him because I gotta go talk to the Two Fingers people. So, this is an Int Faith weapon. Has Duryu's Savagery. It's just a big swingy around stuff. This is also Int Faith, but it scales primarily off strength. And this is a Faith weapon. We could use this if we want. It is a fist weapon. There we go. Rapture. Okay. That is, I think, all that I can do there. So then we come back, and now we're headed over here. Oh, man. Stop yawning. Jeez. Do 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 do. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Perfumer. And then let's go back down here to the Nephili. This is because I want to verify that I did do all of her dialogue options. Get off me. Okay. Okay. Another larval tier. Bum, 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 bum. Then Nephili. Okay. Combat and an heirloom. And then we're going to go down there. Okay. Pick that up. Alright, now we just have all of this to redo. All of this to redo. And all of this to redo. So, God, we got a lot done so far. But I'm going to take a break. Because it's getting to the point where I'm like, my brain is trying to shut down, I swear. Put some water on my face, walk around for a little bit, I think. So we'll probably take like an hour break, and then we'll come back. I think that's going to be the best bet for us right now. Just so that I have the energy to give you guys 100%. I don't want to start diving down. You know what I mean? But we did turn in the map for Limgrave, so just to kind of show you what it does. So like for example, yeah, we'll just do this. Shabriri's Trojan, right? This guy here, still alive, because we haven't fought him. And then, like that Knight Cavalry, we haven't done, so he's alive, right? So the Deathbird, haven't done that. I'm surprised. I thought we did both of those, but all right. Bell-bearing Hunter there, haven't done him. You know, I think that's it, honestly. But yeah, I mean, it's like, it'll tell you where everything is, and then you just have to highlight it to be like, oh, we didn't do that. So, like, the only thing here that it says we haven't done is Shabriri's Chosen, which that dude is a giant pain in the butt. We have that Knight Cavalry, and we have that Deathbird. So here's what we'll do before we stop the stream, because we'll just get to the 5-hour mark. We'll go and we'll do this, and this, and then we'll call it for now. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to come back to this game when we come back. I may pick a different game to play for a little while, just to give us a little bit of a breather. I'm going to want this. I'm going to want this. Spinning Strikes is a pretty good one. Strike out at an evasive angle with the blade seeking to bypass defense. Follow up with a heavy attack to perform another evasive lunge. These attacks ignore blocking. Interesting. Alright. Then I'm going to come over here. Sit down. I can still see him, so I'm going to go past time till nightfall. We'll wait one full night. I can still see him. And then sit back down. So the world resets again. He's still there, so past time again. Alright, let's talk to him this time. Homie, I'll nuke you where you stand if you don't let me get the bell-bearing guy. Alright, so we don't see him anymore. Get heals. bearing's done. Done deal. Okay, and then we have that Knight Rider there, so we just go to a Guild Lake North, or whatever it's called, and then we're just going to run down there and start smacking on him too. Oi. Okay. Really? There. There we go. Now we've got the grafted scion. I don't really want to do that. Oh, we never... oh, we don't have to do the tower in this one. Yay. I think that is everything for us today. Alright. Teleport over here. Let's level up. And then we're going to go take a 1 hour break. It's 4 o'clock now, so we'll be back at 5 p.m. Level up. Almost got vigor where I want. Okay. Alright, guys. I will see you guys, like I said, in about an hour. It is 4 o'clock right now. I'm going to walk around, stretch, try and get my brain to wake up so I can stop yawning and have more energy for you guys. If you like the stream, make sure you are subscribing if you haven't already. I stream at least 2 hours every day. Today's going to be super long streams just because I am trying to fill up the day since it is the end of the year to give you guys something to watch at least until the ball drops tonight. So I will catch you heroes in about an hour. Peace out.